are my keys?
I saw it early right there.
Where? I had them on here somewhere.
Oh, right there. Sitting next to the water. I see somebody key around there.
No, keys.
I see you again, Friday? Okay, good. Come.
Young man, I thought you were working. Oh, that's your break time?
I haven't clocked in yet.
Oh. About it? Where?
Yeah? There's nothing to do. I want to pay somebody.
Oh, you come here to play?
No. How much do you see somebody want to play?
Hey, send you win Thursday, they gonna jack you up or no? Oh, they jack you for or no? Huh?
I don't care. Up or down.
When you want to go up, I mean, I want to go up, but I can't get up. I don't know why.
Keep winning.
Stupid, I can't win.
Well, just keep winning. If you can't win, how do you get up? Right? You have to win. Win and go up. That's what I'm doing. Mr. Nice Guy, man, motherfucker. I said, no more Mr. Nice Guy.
That's right.
Gotta be mean to them. Fuck them up. That's why I don't like to talk to my opponent. When they talk to me, I go, fuck. You know what I mean? I play against them, right? They always talk to me. You know? Yeah. And then when we tried to, I told him, right? I don't want to talk to you, right? You know what they say? Why? I talked to the guy I played earlier, he was joking everything too. I go, hey, I'm not that guy. You know what I mean? I'm like, dude. I told him I don't want to talk to him because I want to see that man. And he said, like, the other guy I talked to him, joke around everything. Why can't I talk to you about that? I go, man. I'm not that guy, man. That guy's stupid, That's how I want to tell it. Sometimes I let them know. I saw when I was
When he was here, Russ and Scott told me, I already knew.
Ya, no hay ganado allá.
Here's something like I'm not seeing, Logan and Jay. They kind of like, actually like talking how I know. 17, 14, 15.
Because he played more.
More consistent. Tempo. Dude, I need to stay home like a whole week. Like, good.
Chris. See, almost done. Hey.
You're playing on 21.
Who am playing? Dave? He needs to get on TV. Oh, he gonna beat me and then go TV?
Oh yeah.
Why don't he beat me on TV? Make me look good.
Sir, it's already been decided, sir.
I want to lose on TV. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
me alcanzaba. No, they get up.
You're going to 7.
So you can be shot.
También le fallé hace rato, le fallé
I survived.
It's alive.
Too fast. You're gonna sit here for a while. Yeah. Somebody hates you. We have a police.
I say turn it off. Turn it off.
she was going to do 6-5 weeks. Yeah. 6-5 weeks. Yeah, you can 7. Where's Joe going? Maybe, yeah.
No, Arizona.
I might be going to Bakersfield.
Yeah.
probably hit the turtle, you hit the three. No, bum, bum. Me rally will hit the three. Yeah. Hit the turtle, hit the turtle.
Thank you, Dave. Thank you, sir.
Got it, got it.
Thank you. I'm in the Balkan. I'm low wind break.
I gotta find my weed. Oh, here it is.
Every month they start,
What happened?
more and more.
Kick stick me. I know. Kick and stick one. John, when I
Chris, your Coke. Your Coke. I forgot to tell you. Yeah.
I had no choice. I had no choice. I was trying to avoid the scratch. That's all I was trying to do.
Did you swing at the 9 inch?
I was trying to bring the cue ball back up here. Chris, both shots. I combo, he combo back.
Anyway, you can drop the knife. You're home. Let's try it. Right?
I've done a couple of times today. I made a couple of watch it on that thing. But it was the ball knocked down.
Yeah, I told you. Just in the wall.
A lot of things to it. I'm covered tonight. Take it easy now. Look at that. They know you. Right? You face this way, you say right up back, they talk about you. That's why you cannot satisfy this.
Oh, there you go, man. Take a picture. You're excited. I haven't brought this thing out. I swear to God. You want me to put the money in? I'm going to hit it. I'm going to hit it. Remember hard man, I take all the risk. I'm going to hit it, but I don't know what's going to happen. Too bad. I don't know.
Almost. Don't worry, it wasn't a video. It's just a quick
Berlin? That's a dirty. I was like, yo, man, what did you want? Where you going, Mexico? Wait, Berlin or where? What part? Okay. Oh, yeah, look, it's out. Family members.
That one I get. I said that. I can't figure it out inside or outside.
Bro, it's all the same thing. It's like...
Then everybody can, you know what I mean? Like me.
Try to use whenever you Yeah, try to hold the cue ball. I just thought about
Hey, where's my fan at? It's only their fan. That's why I want to play on TV. At least my wife and my daughter could watch me. Look, I'm out of I'm happy that all right, Dave. Oh, where am I second? No kicking stick.
You gave up?
Take a break.
Another one?
Yes.
If you're fighting that guy.
I don't know, man. I don't run the tournament.
5-1? Don't let him catch you.
I know.
He's good.
I know.
He's just been missing on us.
How many more you need to win?
Yeah, you wake me up.
Long time. ¿Cuánto? ¿Cuánto fue? ¿Cuánto?
Hey, what? Oh, my backup is here, Dave. Joe's back up. Go get it, Brian. That's what 600, dude. More like 12.
Hey. Ito pagod ka. Alam pa ako sa alo ka?
Nila kinamagdaan ng labanan. Ano, hindi pa malam na yun. Dalawa na rin. Sagit na natin to. Dalawa na lang. Hirap. Kung ano bibigay ka lagi plus 3.
Manalo sa'yo, tapos taas ng bago.
Luego,
Parehas ang ano, parehas. Lagi lahat ng kalaban ko pare, plus 3.
Basta naman.
7:30. Tingnan mo itong tangan ko. Papakisin sa 8. Ang normal lang po ta. Paikot! Paikot na!
Pag-check ka na doon. Hindi mo lang. Ito rin maybe automatic stop ball mo lang.
Mahirap pa yan, short. Paikot! Ayan, pwede rin yan. Napakahirap na butas mo pa rin. Konting sabit mo yung side lalo. Buta na konting mali mo sa tira, sablay. Magaling rin yung Pilipino na kalaban ko. Albert Manuel. Taga Postana. Western Pilipino. Nak. Oo, Pilipino. Oo. Bait, mabait. Ang daming ginto. Sablay. Sablay. I know. Tawag Chicago bukas.
Ba't ka bukas?
Lipad ako. Alas 7 ng umaga.
Ano ko doon?
Nilaban ako, best to Pinapunta ako dun. Start, dismil ang laban. 20 minutes.
Chris, watch the head, please.
Pustahan ako nung mamumusta nila kamuto. Sila yung namumusta ka Lacario. Hindi, yung lalaki, si Ambi. Yung Dominican na mayaman. Na doon sila tumutuloy daw, sabi niya. Tapos, pagkatapos ko ng Chicago, punta ako ng punta ako ng Bayou. Minneapolis, sign up na ako Sabi na ako na.
Ano, wala ko doon sa pamakain.
Oo, wala. Kami ng station, Talagang hinamon na tumutonton. Sabi ko na nga, nilapitan pa daw.
Ay, alam mo sabi ni Joshua, nasa pakilo ako, bubulat na ako.
Sabi niya, stasyo? Tangin ko talaga tayo.
Ay, tapos na mo, tagas na siya. Wala na siya. Hindi na pa naman, may bending namin yan.
Tapos nakikailam daw yung mark, kinamon ni Rodri ng sintukan na nahimik.
Thank you, Dave.
Saan mo? Ano yan? Kaya, kahit dalawa.
Ay, sabi.
I cannot push it. The mic.
Gumanto.
Sabi Rodri. Ay, sabi. Ay, sabi.
You can stick on me all.
Tatakot na yan. Pag ino mo ka dito, tinatakot bumabat na. Patay niya doon.
Sabi ina, kahit ako. Buhay ng ina. Kung nandun ako, ayoko nung salita-salita.
Oo, sapa ko na agad.
Tagalongga po pa naman rin yun. Babayan ko yun Tagalongga ko yun
Batang gapo pala yun.
Makatanggap po yun
Wala ko masabi kung bro siya.
Gapo. Nang nagagapo ka, hindi ka lumaban. klase yun.
Tapos, kali pa ni Joel, kaya umalis ka. Buti na lang, hindi na tuloy sa akin. Papalaman yung sa bata. Oo nga, naman, wala naman. Ito naman, nagkali siya. Kasi ang taong na rin, parang si Oji. Kaya, pupunta. Tapos, nakikipagpag yung bata.
May pagbatid. Kumapit. Ano sabi?
Hindi ko may ipuso. Sabi ko, makutang nila, may magkaroon ko sa akin. Kasama rin siya.
Kung kinag-inig niya.
Sila ulo yung utang ni Roger, yun. Upang napaliw yun.
Di ba nga yung makulit sa Onyx yun? Yung malaking tao, wala pang buwelo si Rodin. Tangin na, inano siya, inano siya. Yung tok ni Rodin, isang ano lang, isang kaliwa lang. Pag tayo nahihilo pa. Walang buwelo pare. Nakatayo na si Rodin, ginayon lang ni Rodin. Oo, isang pinik lang, parang ano lang. Pero hook, oo, inabutan ni Rodin. Eh marunong naman makipagsuntukan si Rodin.
Eh, dati yung din siya.
Hindi niya tingnan. Ako yung malaking tao, alam ko rin kung saan ko ito. Ang laki nun! Ano po tayo?
Ano yung nagtutulong na nandiyan?
Saan?
Yung sinapaglaman sa mga.
Oo, nagputong naman sa ito. Hindi na bumalik yung incident. Oo, laking tao. Tama. Parang si ano.
Tapos kami medyo tapos kanina
Kaya?
tapos wala akong line. Punching for standing.
Bakit? Anong sabi?
I just want to break it out.
Wala ba? Hindi na, may naharang ako sa audio. Anak ng putang ina ng Rito. Nalaman na ano, siya nag-set eh. Siya nag-set. Si Gary ang nag-set eh. Kaya kalahati sa kanya. Eh, narinig ni pangalan nito, ni Art, pati ni Kuya Ronald. Taka na yan, baka mawalan ako dyan. Ako ganyan na ito sa akin si Kuya. Tapos tayo lang sa 200, anak ng putang ina nyo. Sabi ko, dalitan ko mga ano. Si ano? Si Tad.
What do I want? Well, they have food here? Okay.
Brother, you know me, man.
All right, brother.
Just tell him.
Kuha slider. Ayun, oh, you can start yung slider. Oh. Bait niyan, no? Ayun, yung Roger slider. Sarap nun, ayun. Oh.
So ano nangyari? Ano nangyari? Pinapaharap na eh.
Parang last score. 670 para po eh. Pinigyan ko ang last score.
Tagos, sugal yun ha?
Sugal yun. Pero, alam ko, kaya ko kasi alam ko yung medyo tira eh.
Parang masalim ako.
Hindi, sabi na natin kasing tira niya, no? Kasi si Perdi, binibigyan ko last score eh. Si... pangalan niya ito.
Mas matibay yung Perdi.
Hindi, mahina kay Perdi. Parang Sherwin.
Oo, alam na.
Oo. Pero ang Pardo ay 670 yata. Parang gano'n.
Tapos yung tinulog, sinisyosa.
3 out. Wala namang papanalo eh. Ang ganda na nilalaro niya ni Luna ngayon eh. Pero yun mo ah, hinamon niya, Oscar. 8 out. Sabi Oscar, ay surrender pa. Putang ina si ano hinamon niya, 8 out. Si Jesus attention. May nalalagyan siya doon. Putang ina, pero ayaw rin ni Jesus. Mark Davao naman, binibigyan si Jesus ng 2 to 15. Takot naman si Jesus attention. Walang lumalaban sa Pilipino eh. Takot lahat.
Good save, eh?
Takot lahat. Nakapo tayo ng dalo na magbigay ng partida eh. Magkano yung laban nila sa 3 out?
Nung araw din mo yung nagalis. Ano nangyari? Yung kapatid, tumama.
Oo, tumama.
Mas kumusta na sarili.
Oo, namusta na siya.
Siya na rin yung manager ng lahat pag
Apat na nga daw ang bigyaran yung sinabi rin ni Gomez sa akin. Meron siyang isa sa Thailand, isa sa Indonesia, dalawa sa Pilipinas.
Mayroon kasi yung yung mamonitor.
Mahandlo. Yeah. Tingin ko may kasosyo sa yun, hindi sa akin.
Kapatid, maraming unang punta.
Oo. Okay. Ipa.
Thank you, sir.
Nakapag-appointment na daw si Mama sa taksa, alas 9. Oo. Tahan nyo na. Be, batid mo ako mamaya ha. Ay, bukas ha. Oo, tama. Ano, maaga tayo dahil 7:10, ay 7:40 alis na. Eh, check-in ko pa yung tao ko, di ba? Bakit? Nagawa mo naman. Bakit ayaw mo? Parang late na, no? Parang late na. Ilan lang isa lang yun? Kasi matagal yun din, di ba? Kira-kira. Matagal yun, makapagod. Yeah. Mamaya ako kasi yung nakapokus ako sa video. Gusto ko mag-stop. Right now, Sige. Anong gagawin? Isend mo sa akin. Basta isend mo lang sa akin.
Oh, like the Ricky Sprite? No, I can't believe that's good. That's not the second time. I can do it for you.
You're gonna laugh? It's not even gonna look funny because I'm just gonna take it.
Make some punching.
Hindi po na okay ba? Ako naghihintay. Dito ako din ako. Nakahiga ako dito.
Hey, this table too slow, man.
Quick translating, relax.
Station, Dave. Dave. All right, Dave. Close my eyes. Please don't get mad.
Where are you guys going?
February 4 eh.
Oh, I didn't go my way.
February 4.
Here it comes.
Di ba, dapat, darating na to, nakalagay 5 yung 5 yung ba't na move? Tuesday.
Alright,
Wala pa. Bukas yun, sigurado yun.
I make a hard one. Give me my envelope. I make the hard one that easy.
said I thought forgot I was we were the other one.
All right, Dave, you're up to 18. Oh, that's your plan. No way I did that. Oh, you played the other Chris. Oh man, get paid.
What did your mom say?
Yeah. Envelope. That's the name of my book.
Chris, Fargo dropped so fast. He was at 6 something like, you know, and he lose on a one tournament. But today, he's 596. That's a lot of points. Right, from Thursday, I see his Fargo was like, I think it's like 660 level. Yeah. Today, Sunday, he ran down to 15 points. Yeah. It's hard to go up and even hard to go down too, right?
All right, guys, if you're just joining us, we're in the final 8 of the Mezz LA 9-ball series. I'm Chris Santana. We're about to kick off a final 8 matchup. Loser gets 200 and 5th through 8th place. Winner goes on to play for 3rd, 4th. And then the final.
You happen to have Rhino's number?
Rhino? He's right over here somewhere. Or did he just leave? You want to call him?
Yeah, please.
What's that? Slider? Oh, right here. That's for January. Oh. Alright.
Oh, he's right there. You didn't order?
January.
All right, sorry, guys, I'm back. All right, let's kick this off. We got a nice matchup here. We got Dave Hema here. Old house pro from Hard Times. Now is, I think, like manager, general manager or something at Mr. Lucky's in Torrance. One of the all-time greats from California. Dave Hema's coming in with a 686 Fargo, but I was talking to him earlier, and I don't think any of that data is from anything in the last maybe 5 years or further. So it's not a reliable Fargo, but it's all we've got. So he's rolling with it, and he's doing well.
If I made it, I was ready to hear it.
Yeah, so the final players that are left, we have Chris Jaworski and Dave, as you see here, and then James Cabal and Victor Garcia got through. But James Cabal has already won that match, so he's already on to guaranteed third, fourth. Then we also have Shaddad Zand and Ken Chim. They're still playing. Ken Chim is on the hill in a race to... He's going to 7, and Shaddad is going to 8. And then we also have young Jacob Ventura. He's a 13-year-old coming into this tournament as a 461, playing Jason Weatherold on the next table over. He's going to 5, and Jason's going to 8. Jason's already got a 1-0 lead. Jacob's been playing well. He beat me. I think he's got his hands full with Jason, but we'll see how he plays in this match. He's going to have more endurance than most of the men in this room. He's a 13-year-old kid. He's got lots of energy. He's really excited about pool right now. He's been playing a lot of the Mezz LA 9-Ball Series tournaments, weekly tournaments mostly. This is his first monthly one, and he's already 2 rounds into the money. Must be pretty exciting. I'm sure he's got class in the morning on a Monday, but he's here playing, and he's doing well. All right, that's a good split, but no good shot at the 1 ball, and the 6 is going to make it even worse. Yeah, so Dave's going to have to think about pushing out, or if he wants, maybe he can clip a sliver of the 1 and send the cue ball back down table. He could probably push to a spot where it makes this shot a little bit easier. But he's going to go ahead and take it from here. He's going to put the cue ball under the 9, or attempt to, and put the 1 near the 7, or use the 7 as a blocker. Maybe he's rethinking it because it's pretty thin here. You can't really use almost any English, if any. It's just so thin. Okay, so he was able to do it with just the cut angle. And even if he doesn't hook him, this is pretty a good leave. Not a whole lot you can do. It's kind of tough from here. He's going to definitely send him 2 rails down table and maybe use the 6 as the cue ball blocker. And then the 7, 4, 9 to block the 1. Did a little different and kind of sold out, I believe. Yeah, Dave is definitely swinging here. His cue ball is going to be kind of hot, so I think he might come up and down table in between the 5, 6, but that's a little tight. If he tries to go with inside, he's going to be flirting with the 6 and the 7, bumping into those balls around 2 or 3 rails. Super thin cut here. Definitely going to have to, I believe, use some right-hand English. And this is quite the stretch. Going to come in hot again, these several rails, but he's going to definitely sell out a shot. Unless he gets a friendly bump on the 7, I can't tell if he's got a shot at the 1, but even if he doesn't have a direct one, he's got the swerve, he's got the 1 rail kick to the 1. Yeah, Dave's going to have to swerve just a little bit. Again, that cue ball's coming off hot, though, so he's got to not put too much speed. Oh, that's the whole ball there. So Chris Jaworski with a good chance to put up 2 points. He's going to 6, and Dave is going to 8. They've got it looks like a 94-point difference. or a 90-point difference. So he gets 2 games, maximum 3. It's a decent angle from Chris. He's going to have to play the 5 in the corner. I don't know if he was planning on playing the 5 in the corner. I wouldn't guess so because it's not that simple to get to the 6 from there. I'm thinking he might have wanted the 4 on the side with an angle to get to the 5 on the side. Going to take his medicine. He's got a great angle here. I like Chris's game. He's one of the new players here in LA. He's from New York. He's been doing well in the series. He's got quite a bit of play already in several of the weekly tournaments. Does not put a good stroke on that ball, so now Dave's got a chance to put up his side. Giving up 2 games to Chris Stewarski is brutal. He plays very good, and it's hard to think that you can give that guy any weight. Dave's thinking about coming 2 rails with inside English. Oh, he decided to draw it. This is a little bit more conservative, and it just leaves tougher position, tougher shot, I should say. I think he's going to shoot here and come 2 rails, play the 7 in the same pocket probably. I think he's thinking about having to stiff the ball with a little bit of inside. Yeah, this is a very good shot from Dave Hema. He's going to leave himself a shot to come straight back. He would like his cue ball where it's at now. Actually, I'm pretty sure he'll leave himself with a longer shot and maybe not try to come all the way back. Yeah, that's what he tried and missed the ball in the process. So another chance for Chris Jaworski to put up another point. This is huge. Chris is going to be coming in with basically a 4-game advantage after just a couple of minutes into this match. And this is single elimination, so loser goes home. Winner moves on to try and get to 3rd and then to the final. Wow. That's 2 shots in the same pocket in a row for Chris. I think he's got to regroup and refocus because you can't do that against Dave Hema. I expect Dave to end up close to straightish here. So, oh, I wonder if he was trying to get to this side, but maybe just lower. I can't tell. I mean, the fact that he hit it that hard tells me he was trying to get to this side, so I'm going to assume that that's what it was. Still good position, though. Still favor him to make this. Nicely done. All right, we got a 1-1 score line. Dave stops the bleeding for now. This is stop number 3 of the Mezz LA 9-ball series. We've got 22 stops this season, and that does not include the weekly tournaments or any one-off tournaments that I'll be putting on this year. 22 tournaments, and after stop number 12, we'll calculate the top 32 players. Those top 32 players will be invited to a mid-season known as the Summer Break Invitational. That'll be top 32 players in July. So after 12 tournaments, see where you stack and see if you make it into that one. Wow. A nice split from Chris, and he's going to have a great opportunity to put another one up, and getting a break and run is exactly what he needs. Whenever you break and you have a shot at the 1 and the table's open, you have to assume that you're going to break and run. Just have that assumption. I think that's what Chris is assuming now. He actually has to hit this with a little inside English to slow this ball down so that it lands along the rail. I think he wants it along the rail. along the rail where his hand is now. This is perfect speed. This is perfect speed. Nice shot. Now he can draw it straight back, or he can go forward. He can play the 3 in the corner by where he's going to stand, or he can play it inside.
It's like the beer. It's like the largest.
I think he's going to draw it straight back, because trying to go to the side, he's going to have to mess with the 9 and the 8. You got to punch it. So see how he feels. Oh, I'm not sure. Is he left-handed or is he playing this one? Okay, I guess we'll find out in a minute, but he didn't end up good here. He was trying to get to the side and knew that the 4 was a threat, so he didn't want to go past that. He ended up hitting it too short. There's a great bank from Chris. If it goes, I thought it was going. All right, so here comes Dave Hema. Yeah, that's great speed. He's only got really only one more shot to be in perfect line to run this. Wow. I think he kind of twisted his body on that one. I haven't seen him do that all day. I'm not sure where that stroke came from just now. Yeah, this is a tough match for both players, and you know, coming up next is another tough match. Winner plays James Cabal, the tournament favorite, by the sheer fact that he's rated 714. James was here 2 weeks ago for our first 16-player tournament. I believe he got 3rd in that one. Chris Staworski was in the final. He was a runner-up for that tournament, stop number 2. All right, Dave's a little short here again, but might be all right to cut it. Dave is one of the best slicers of a ball. Saw him slice multiple balls down the rail on table 21 a few minutes ago. Doesn't quite put this one down, and yeah, another great chance for Chris Staworski. He's got to be feeling great that he's getting this many opportunities. He's been watching Dave, and he knows how good he is. Perfectly struck ball. Fully expect him to get to 2. And he only needs 6 wins, so he's in really good shape right now. He's one of the young guys. He's got plenty of energy still here at 9 o'clock at night. Nice out. On the other tables, we've got Ken Chim on the hill against Shaddad Zand. Shaddad's at the table, and looks like he's going to run out. So we might have a hill coming up soon with Shaddad Zand and Ken Chim. It's a 5-6 score line at the moment. And then on the table next to us, we've got Jason Weatherold taking care of business and showing this new kid, Jacob Ventura, how it's done. Jacob's a 13-year-old player that has just sort of emerged and has been playing in the Mezz series for the last couple of weeks. Been doing pretty well, and you know, saved up some scratch to play in this tournament. So he did really well for himself. He's guaranteed $200. Something pretty cool he can tell his friends Monday morning at school. Look at this stroke from Jason over here on the second table. Jason Weatherold playing pretty strong today. I believe also undefeated. puts another one down. He's got a 4-0 lead over young Jacob Ventura. All right, so Chris is going to push into a spot where Dave's going to have to play safe. I think he can actually just like bump, if he was to like bump the 3 a little bit, that little area is not bad for a push out. That's kind of like the only area I think is good. Anything further to the, he's going to try and move the 9 out of the way, or the 5 out of the way. Oh, it's a little iffy there. I think Dave has a shot. I will be back, guys.
use Ariel this today. That was like, oh, like, either one of you guys can go like, to next week. And Ariel was like, oh, Oscar will go first or last. Oscar was like, no, I'll go last. And then Ariel gave up his and like, and then he was like, turn around. 10 minutes later, he goes on this fucking 10 first. 30? No, 30, yeah.
I was waiting for 6 I was waiting for 5 a.m. and it was taking us 3 last time. I was tired. Oh my god. He's like, oh, who are you going with? Oh, like, and he's sworn he doesn't know. For me to just have I just heard you say she's mad, and I was like,
You've been swiping your card left and right. Even if I had the money, you've been swiping your card left and right. The next day, I just got myself a gunfire. 2 days later, I just got myself another one. 2 days later, I just got another gunfire.
Listen, this has been in the works for a long time.
for what? You're good?
Things have been aggressively coming to light that I need. Can you consider we will operate them safely and correctly every step of the way.
He's building it, so I hope it don't blow up.
No, I'll just
You imagine?
You know in the movies when they go,
everything will be perfect.
I like fire, and I'm gonna go back.
We're gonna go to shore and
I don't like it. That's how I know I don't like it.
shooting was fun.
I shot a baby thing. I shot a baby thing. Yeah, yeah.
No. He didn't want to hit that. Because knowing my luck, I think he was going to go in. So I'm just going to give it to Ryan. Ryan is not going to hit it. And then we let him do it. You know, sometimes you need to know when to stop. And that was my chance to just not put
You know
it up.
what? That was not bad. I doubt it. I was.
you're doing it again.
That's the first ball I made, bro.
I was a little confused. Yeah, I was confused. But I feel
You have better luck doing that than me. No.
Where's the light bulb?
You know, I think we also turned your turn.
I'm breaking.
Yeah, you have to break it. I broke it the first game.
There you go.
Wait, we're keeping the same team?
Now let's say I will with Ryan.
On all these with the versus weapon challenge. They have
Well, I mean, if you go with me, you're either gonna win. If you go with them, you're either gonna win. You can both set the one for it.
What the hell? Why did you get another one?
It's been the button.
guys got a bucket? Oh, that was a nice sounding grade.
You probably have one, bro.
No. It's up to you now.
You know what this is gonna do on purpose today? You know how I hate that song for like reading the carpet? Like I don't like it. People pushing on my coat and I look there. It's on purpose. So, note to self, when you're on a date, and both like cool to go. We'll take practice lessons. So come here. You'd be surprised. Some girls like to cool. Exactly. We'll take a practice lesson.
The funny part.
You're doing great.
Remember, you can't do that.
You know, one time when I was 6 in a row, I got
One time, we got 3 dresses.
he was like, on the ball like that.
Can you score?
Oh my god, can we do bowling next time? I'm good at bowling.
I feel like the ball went too high, like,
Don't you know?
yeah, like divots in the.
Oh, yeah. Check it. That's where my mom used to be.
Oh my god, can we go next time?
Greg, I used to hear the whole time in high school. Greg go on Wednesdays, huh? Sunday. And that's so long. I remember.
You know what? Was it a bowling league? Junior. I was a
Him and his sisters. I asked him too if I could join the league with him. But he ended it.
I wouldn't say anything.
Why don't you like start? If you don't feel confident doing it, ask your coach. Did you hear about? Did you hear about Jim, Ariel, and the man going to sit down? Yeah. I'm weak then. Oh no, how fast you're going.
Like 3 miles away.
Come here. How are you?
Yeah, remember the day I got you.
Ryan. Give me your stick. Oh, you can't. It is. You're lucky you can feel the weight. Feel the weight of the stick.
The other one was like cracked at the bottom. You were the one that chose it.
It was a lot different. Last time I came here, it was like longer.
How long ago?
Doesn't almost never move.
These seem like that.
He's making them on there. The 8 ball, he's
Stitching?
They're nice and separate now. They're nice and separate.
No, your size.
Is it the third leg?
How do you think that cabinet started, huh? Really? I think I've seen that before.
Then I feel like it'd be unique. Who comes You didn't see that right now?
My dad has a cinnamon pot. Cinnamon pot.
In general, ew.
Well, I can do it on my own.
Shoot. I forfeit my shot. I can't trust her. I forfeit. My shot. Hey, you see the number one?
Yeah.
I like it. Go ahead, cook. I'm leaving you.
The yellow one?
How is that possible? Beef omelet. Make sure you're not so off these sticks. Look at that. See?
He's like, what? Oh, you guys didn't see that, right? You didn't see that. Hit the ball. Hit it too.
I think you don't have a cue in your hand.
I hit six.
What's our race between the same 8-6 Pennsylvania?
What? Why are you looking at me like that? What did I do?
I didn't get a picture of everybody.
I'm actually scared of cracking my own.
I wish I would have. Do you have one?
This girl actually.
Just take a selfie real quick.
You got me nervous on that one. Wait, I know. Hold on, look at his breather. That shit scared me. Alright, go. I always have to go up to junior dudes because I can't crack them. You know when your thumb gets stuck and you can't crack it? I kind of stuck.
You lose already?
Order ka, gugutom ka. Order ka. Hindi ka na tayo. Hindi pa rin ako kumakain. Ang dami na rin umuubos yan. Oo. Hindi mo mauubos yan. Ang dami na rin. Sarap yan. Yung ba yung in-order niya para doon sa anak niya?
Hindi na lang.
Ayan, kung sino man nanalo dyan sa dalawa. Sana nga si Emma manalo para walang partida. Galing rin ang tinitira eh. Yan yung tumalo sa akin ng last time eh. Bumaba yung Fargo. How come is Fargo drop? It's supposed to be 6-13.
Yeah, drop. He played bad last couple of
Kaya.
Did you end up telling your cousin about Disney?
About what?
You reminded him about Disney? Oh. Weren't you supposed to remind him like 2 days ago? Yesterday? Didn't you remind him like yesterday?
Wala ka sa pangiting eh.
You're with me, didn't you?
Yan tumalo sa akin ni Lynn. Sinablay ko yung 7 dyan sa table na yan. Mananalo ko 600. Oh yeah. Pangalawa pa lang. Lalaruin ko na to.
Kaya nga ako nandito eh.
Lalaro.
Kaya nga ako nandito.
Salihan mo na rin to.
Eh,
Oo.
gusto mo ang mga paro ko.
Ay, para sa ano, no? Alabama, no? Ay, nasarap.
Sumama sa inyo.
Oo.
Bar table lang, kaya-kaya.
Oo, bar table yan.
Wala mo, tapos sa mga wala.
Wala kang mola eh. Wala kang mola sumasali eh. Pero sandbagger eh. Walang pro. Si, ano lang eh. Si Chris Robinson lang ang...
Shane.
Siya ibabaw niya.
Shane na. Ano yun?
McNeil. Wala, hindi sumasali.
Wala ko pang naka...
Wala, si ano nakalaban
Rob
mo.
Saez.
Oh yeah, si Rob Saez. Si Rob Saez, 13 eh. Ay, 11.
Magkano yung nakuha niya?
Wala.
Alam mo kasi may finals siya.
Sino?
Rob Saez.
Hindi. Wala. Si ano? Si yung tumalo sa akin. Si ano?
Because you?
Pangalan na po, Jeremy Seaman.
Sino yung isa po?
Yeah, hilin kami. Tinalo niya ako. Na-stretch ako.
Binibigyan ka niya ng games.
Mali, oh.
Ilan?
Ano, 2 games. Hilin kami, putang ina. 11 siya, 9 ako. Heal kami, scratch ako. Oh, yun po.
Shot, Dave.
Chamba mo. Kaya ayoko ng 9 ball eh.
Matanda na.
Ha?
Yan ang matanda na siya.
Yun na ayaw ko magkaroon ng 9 ball. Kasi chamba na. Kung tignan pa ako na, matalo ka na. Kung dahil ng chamba na ako 2
Thank you, thank you.
Tapos isasablay yung 7, tingnan ko pare. Ewan, isasablay yung 7, napakahirap na mesa eh.
Oh no way, this thing looks sick. It's gonna turn out like that.
Hindi na eh, parang magalit na. Wala, sablay yan.
So bad.
Oh wow.
I have a bad record against him. I have never beat him. I beat him in Oscar, I beat him everyone. But somehow our terms in him like this. Yes.
Oh, you did see? Oh, you did see actually.
Ito pare.
Nobody sees.
Nakakausap ng taga-Pilipinas.
Did you snip before? Exactly. That's why.
Pinapasok mo balik ako.
Look like this. I'm gonna turn up.
Ikaw na, mag-start ka na dyan.
Alam mo, ganun ang tao eh.
Just ask her for an update.
I'm gonna look like this with your beauty.
Personal pa din.
Nakita mo ito?
Antik ko na.
I was like,
Sipak ko din.
go. You just went before I did.
Review pa ng photo.
Tatlong beses sinibak ko. Sarap. Sarap sumubo na.
Nakikilala yun siya. Online?
Bro, I still know Justin Bieber's
Nag-ano na ako. Instagram ko eh. Kumakausap na ako bago ako buhay Pilipinas para i-discard ako. Para pag-uwi ko ng Pilipinas. So,
Napadala mo yan.
hindi pa. Pag nandun lang yung Pilipinas.
Alright, next scene, me, Steph against you guys. Yeah, next up, me, Steph against you guys. Okay. Ryan, if you all of a sudden become fucking good, I'll be
Ryan,
fucking
listen.
pissed.
I've been holding something back, okay? I've been holding something
Dahil
back.
nila mo sa Instagram.
Nice. Yeah.
Been holding something back.
Five putang nililibis ko. Patatalo pa siya. Kay Diego Ventura.
Bakit? Plus ano ba yan?
Just may Titira yung bata.
We gave up on the spin. Just
Pero ang baba ng Fargo, 460.
Oh, hill yan.
Oh, hill.
look at my dad hooked in
Nasa talo to, cover yan. Tingnan mo, cover yan sa Oscar. Cover oh. Sabi sa'yo eh. Sabi ko sa'yo. Tapos na yun sa bata. Papractice yung bata dito kanina sa devil table. Bakit eh?
Sino bumili ng breaker? Sir?
I'm set that little bit.
Si ano, si...
Oh, there's a video of him literally with the camera.
Natalo kasi ako. Si 150 lang.
Tangina ko naman. 275. You won sa Riverside.
Oh, yeah? Wala, hindi. Second gen daw eh. Ay, luma na eh. Luma unang-unang...
Kahit ano pa, ganda mag-break, di ba?
Hindi, balot na.
Balot na.
Taas yung balot. Wala na biro. Niroll niya bago niya yun. Kaya nga, international ng 150. Balok pa. Niroll mo sa gano'n, no? Sabi, oh. Nakita ko eh, kaya hindi na makangal. Laki ng balok pa.
Pinaglalaro ang breaker.
Oh,
No, because I don't even use my customer.
No, she doesn't.
sabi ko nga 200. Sabi niya,
I don't even think that everyone says I don't have one.
Very professional. I have one. Yeah, you do.
ano ba ang pangalan ko?
Literally, the way you greeted me. The way you greeted me was. No, you were like, I wasn't just starting.
I'm not.
Talo kasi ako po, kinanap
I'm
dito.
professional, but I'm not like
Ang baba ng Fargo. Si Phil Carranza, 566 lang ang Fargo. Sa stage 2.
Kailan? Kahapon?
Oo, talo ako. Ano niya, 566 lang ang Fargo. Putang ina. Bibigyan ko lang
Bakit
ano.
naman, James, ang number table, 566, ano? Ano, 6 ano?
566.
Mga 500.
No, bibigyan ko siyang tatlong game, raise to 5.
Kaya nga, lalo na yun. Nakakahulog din yung mga yun.
Hindi, winner's break eh. Budget trap 9 ball, anong buhay mo?
Yun na sa malas na yun.
Mahal, hindi. Hindi ako nanalo sa Costco eh. Kailangan ko manalo sa Costco.
Ang dalawang match yan.
Ubus, break and runs. Ang tira nun pare. Putang ina, walang panalo sa share ko. Ang isang Fargo, 566. Putang ina yan. Dayaan, di ba? Sabi ko nga eh, harang sa'yo ang ano.
Mo, ang tanga nito. Ang daling i-blessing yan. Ito mo sa is.
Doon, sa ganun.
Ito sinabay. O, scratch pa. Ano ba naman, tumanda na sila eh.
Hindi na maisip, no?
Oo, punta mo siya, may pro dati.
Galing dati yan, kalaban ko yan sa finals dati sa hard times eh.
Sabihin mo siya, magpapalo na yun.
Kumusta, tingnan mo.
Why are you crying? You know he's gonna win. That's why. I'm watching the shot. He didn't see it. He's over here getting sleepy. But I hear it. I see you.
okay, now that
No, that's why I'm saying.
do you want to get
That's why I
you
jumped
guys want to
in.
buy a box of waffles?
If he wouldn't say nothing, I wouldn't say nothing.
So here is you guys have to direct it. You know the girls are ready in my house. Direct it up.
Kuha ba yung mga? Okay.
Scratch pa. Columbus pa
I'm
rin.
gonna take Bellflower.
Ganun na tinira sa akin yung last time.
Ayun, hindi ka naman pinili. Ano sa mga pinili?
Na-champuan
I'm
siya.
gonna go on the long kind of.
Ngayon, ganyan bitawan ko, tingnan mo yung mga laban ko.
I'm gonna go on my own. Yeah, the long
Ang kailangan ni Dave, anin pa? Ratio 8 lang.
Kanyari laban namin 8-6. Manalo yung first Star Wars. Pressure na eh. Malakas ang nervous na ito eh.
Rejects na. Diretso 8 po. Ito yung mapasok. Kaya na yan ang dadali. Side mo na yan. Blessing.
Nakuha ang ko rin yung 400 yan. Yan ang lumabas sa akin. 8-10 yan. Sunday sa ngayon.
Bigay mo rin.
Nakuha ako ng 200 na
Yung mga share. Panalo.
Oo. Wala ka sa pa.
2 games ba ibibigay mo dyan?
Oo, 2 games.
Panalo sa'yo.
Wag lang malasing.
Kahit ako bibigay ko 2 games sa'yo.
Dalawa lang.
Tapos na.
Yeah, dalawa.
Sarap, putang naman. Yes. Am I okay here? I gotta be very you. You only 13. You only 13. I got a battle now. I'm your coach. I'm your coach. I gotta say things. I'm his coach. And his dad. You play good, man. You're a good player.
Depressing shit. Oh my god. The way he's saying he's gonna go back and
Coach, you want to get on the mic with me?
Hey, they gotta say, who's that guy behind you?
I'll be like this, Chris. You know that the shot that he made, the ball is that good, you know?
And then I'm gonna start using like a Filipino accent. It'll just rub off on me.
All right, we're down to the last four, everybody. We are down to the last four players. We got on this table these two gentlemen, and then we also have young Jacob Ventura is also still in, playing against Ken Chim on the next table over. That's a 8-5 race. Ken Chim going to 8 and Jacob going to 5. So we still got some action left. These two races at 8 are now starting at the same time, so we're on track. We're a little bit behind, probably at least by 30 minutes, 45 minutes. Hopefully both of these matches go quickly in either player's way. It'd be great to get a little bit back on schedule. Yeah, Jacob Ventura just came off of a very somewhat controversial, somewhat exciting Hill match against Jason Weatherold. Ended up taking out Jason Hill. Jason giving up, I believe he was giving up 3 games in a race to 8 as well. So our final 4 are set. None of these players have won a Mezz LA 9-Ball Series title, so somebody will be crowned, well not crowned, but somebody will be getting a win that has never won. James Cabal was here a couple weeks ago, but wasn't able to close out the tough field. He was also giving up a lot of weight, so I'm sure that played a factor as well. He's now got a really awkward 1 ball, but puts it down no problem. He's going to have a nice open layout once he gets this 2 ball down.
I think I'll give up on his game.
Red's locked in. He's ready to end it off.
Whoa, he tried to punch that one. Didn't quite work out. So now Chris Staworski has a chance to come rail first. I think he's got to come rail first firm, and they might have to call me over to make a call. But it should be obvious. I think what James just did was call it frozen. I think it might be frozen against that rail. So, yeah, he wants me to watch the hit, so I'm coming over to watch the hit. All right, well, Chris Staworski had a great shot in that ball, but unfortunately isn't going to get good shape on his 4 ball. All right, Cabal's got a chance to take the first rack. Really the only difficult, well, there's 2 shots that are going to be difficult here. 6 to the 7, and then the 7 to the 8. He would like his cue ball in between the 7-9 from the 6 ball. So yeah, he'll give himself a nice steep angle this way. Oh, he's coming down. I'm surprised he didn't come down all the way to the rail then. I guess he was trying for this angle where he sort of spins forward, yeah, but he didn't hit it hard enough. He at least gave himself that angle that I didn't quite see right away. So the table is slowing down a little bit as we get later in the day. Look at this shot. He's trying to get behind the 8, and he gets there. Wow, what a great shot from James Cabal. Pretty much trying to give himself ball in hand here against Chris Jaworski. James Cabal, the highest rated player this year so far in the Mezz series. A couple years ago, our highest rated player was Bo Runnigan, but Bo has been out of the series for at least a year or more. He's thinking about creeping back in, so we may see him soon. All right, 2 rails at the 7 ball, nice contact. 8 ball is going to help him stay up table and not come back down. Oh, very tough roll for Chris Jaworski here. If you guys are just joining us, we are in the final 4 players of stop number 3. The final 16 bracket was a single elimination bracket, and that's where we're at now. We're already now the 3rd round in from that last 16 out of the original 48. We started with a 48 double elimination bracket, and the final 16 moved on to this one. As James Cabal puts down the first 9 ball to set things up for this is our first semifinal. Our second semifinal is on the next table over, and that's Jacob Ventura, a 13-year-old kid from the local area here. He's playing against Ken Chim. Ken is a 5'84", and Jacob is a young 461. But as everybody here has seen, he's playing much better than that today, which, by the way, is required to win a handicap tournament. You can't win a handicap tournament if you're not playing above your Fargo. And the trend that I've seen, I've been studying the winners of these. They're playing usually 40 to 60 points above their Fargo. So it could be said that Jacob's playing at about a 525 or so. He's making some good runouts, but also selling out quite a bit. You know, he's obviously just starting, so that's expected. But his knowledge of the game is pretty good for being so young. James is going to probably tuck him under the 6 ball here, or actually he tried to use the 3 ball. He comes short. I do think he's left a curve shot for Chris. This is a pretty high percentage curve shot, and it comes with position to the 2 ball. Yeah, that's a great shot. So it's going to set him up for a decent angle here to slide. Oh, man, this one's tough. He might think about drawing all the way back up to the 5 on the side, because sliding over is very hard, being that the 6 is there. He could roll forward, bounce up, and get around the 8, but that doesn't leave a good shot either. He did try to come all the way back for the 5 on the side. He ended up botching the draw shot. So James Cabal with another chance to put up another one on the board. He's giving up 2 games in a race to 8, so he wants to at least get to 2-0 to start his match out. This way he's on even ground with Chris. Meanwhile, on the table over, Jacob Ventura is going to take his first game against Ken Chim. Jacob looking like he just showed up to the tournament with all his energy still intact. Being 13, man, that's a long time from now for me. He's got plenty of energy. He can make it all the way and not really break a sweat. It's a good containing shot. Not a whole lot of obvious safeties here. He can thin the 3 ball and come under the 9. I mean, there is a shot here to thin this ball and play the 5, but I don't know if he's going to be ultra aggressive. He might be. Yeah, he actually did go full aggression there. He's not going to leave anything easy. But, yeah, Chris has some pretty good options for safes here. He could use the 9-6 as blockers. Send the cue ball up table, the 3 ball down table. He could even just get him with distance. He could bank the 3 2-rails zigzag to the scoreboard and the cue ball up table. He's got quite a few options here. He knows that any opening for James Cabal is not good for him. James is from the San Diego area, but he makes his way to LA and Orange County on a pretty regular basis, I think. Full-time pool player, I believe. Look at this. Great safety. He didn't get him with the hook, but he's got him with the distance. That 5 ball being awkward still makes it so you're going to keep playing safe for a little while, probably. Going to try and use the 9-6 to block him, send the 3 ball by the 8 maybe. He overran the 3 ball. He might actually make it. No, he hangs it. So, yeah, I think we're going to see Chris make this and sort of push the 5 towards the corner. Yeah, I think Chris has a great chance of getting out from here. He's got to get started. Given that he's got a 2-game advantage, getting this game feels like 3. It's a big psychological boost early. He just wants to make sure he gets... Oh, he's got a swerve. So I didn't see that he had a swerve. Unfortunately, he makes both. Wow. And the cue ball. So James has it on the platter here. Too easy. All right, let's see Stawarski's break. I haven't been paying attention to the break shots, but there are a couple of breaks that work on this table. Ken Chim is still staying alive over here on the secondary table on our semifinal number 2. He's down 1-0 to Jacob Ventura, giving up 3 games on the wire, so Ken needs to make something happen pretty soon. Looks like he's running out, so he should be okay. All right, so he's got the 8 ball in the wing. He's going to try and pull the 1 ball up. He actually got too much action, I think, sideways on. I think he cut it too much. The break that he tried there. He cut it, and he didn't come with enough force while he was cutting it. So I think you can get away with the cut break, as we saw with Nate Tam the other day. Nate Tam was cutting kind of like the pros do in the World 9-Ball Tour, making the wing ball and getting the one ball to come up table more reliably. So I think a lot of these guys haven't realized that yet. It takes a long time to figure that out, trying out different breaks. Chris is going to try and hook him with the 5, and he left a window, I think. Yeah, I think he's got a window to play this up in the corner. He's going to power this ball in, I think. Stun forward. 2 in the other corner, possibly. Oh, he wants stun over. James Cabal is not scared to shoot. He will fire at things that you don't think are worth it, and a lot of times it pays off. Obviously, you don't have a Fargo rating that high if you're not a shooter. And so Chris Staworski got here in the last 16 by defeating Joseph Leone in round 1 of the last 16 single elimination. He beat him 8-6. That was an even race to 8. Joseph Leone being 1 point below him at a 595, so both guys pretty evenly matched. Joseph Leone constantly cashing, always in the money rounds. His last win was the season opener of last year. Jojo always in the money. Chris then beat Dave Hema, as we just saw, 6-3. James came off of a win in the first round against Abed Ing. That was a 5-8 race, and James was able to beat him 8-3, so 2 more games he would have lost that one to Abed. And then James beat Victor Garcia, a newer player also from Nicaragua. There's quite a few players from that region that are playing in this series now. He beat him 8-2 pretty steadily, pretty handily, I should say. And on the other side, Ken Chim, he got there by beating Chris Wedekin in the first round 7-0. Defeated our season 1 champion 7-0 in the very first round of the final 16. And then Ken Chim went on to beat Shaddad Zand 7-5. Jacob Ventura started with an early 8-3 win first round of the last 16 against Eddie Montez. And then he beat Jason Weatherold Hill in the last round over here on table 22. This is a really good shot from Chris to stop the bleeding. He puts down his first 9-ball this set, but he's only going to 6, so he's still got a pretty good advantage over James. He's getting the hang of this table faster than a lot of the players that come here regularly. He doesn't miss too much. It seems that the losses he's taking are more coming from his opponents just playing so well. All right, let's see this smash that James Ball comes with. He's going to make the 7 and then try to bring the 1 ball up table. Oh, he makes it, and unfortunately he's going to scratch. So I think he drew his ball is what it was. I think that's sort of what happened here. This is a little bit tricky. He's got to make sure he lands perfect on this 3 ball. I think he has the angle to stun follow past the 6 if he plays it in the side pocket. Yeah, I don't see much else other than that. I mean, he could play safe. He could lock up James from a scratch on the break, lock him up on the 5 ball. Now he's going to go for the run out here, but this is a very precise position play. Oh, he decided to bust them open and he missed the mark. Now he's going to be playing safe, so tough shot. Yeah, I think he's going to bring his cue ball back down table and use one of these balls as blocker. This is not bad. He's got the distance. Nice shot from Chris. This is a pretty good response here. It's not going to work out, but I had a feeling he was going to get hooked on the 5. So Chris, if he can just put this 3 down, that'll give him enough confidence to run the rest of these balls, I think. Usually when Chris is presented with an opportunity to run out, he does. This is a hard way to start. This 3 ball is not simple. Wow, he overcuts it. He might end up behind the 4. He might be partially hooked. Maybe he's not hooked at all. Yeah, he's partially hooked because James is going to have to swerve / masse. He's going for his jump cue now. So let's see if he can clear this 4, land his cue ball early enough to not send the cue ball off the table. The only problem with jumping this ball is at this angle is that the cue ball really wants to leave the table. But, I mean, there's a chance he's only like half ball jumping. It's a full jump, a good hit, but he is going to sell out. Another opportunity to Chris Dworsky. And as for the money, if you made it to the final 16, you got in the money. $100 for 9th through 16th. Great shot from Chris Dworsky, although the 8's going to kind of... Yeah, the 8 got him. Unfortunately. I don't even think he can thin the ball. He's going to have to kick it 1 rail. This is tough because... Yeah, a lot of things can happen there. You got away with it. 9th through 16th pays $100, and then if you win one more round, it's $200 for 5th through 8th. 4th and 3rd pays $350. 2nd place is $550, and 1st place is $1,000. So if you feel like making $1,000 with your cue, come on down at Good Times. This is the first Sunday of every month we have this tournament. It's $500 added. We've got several sponsors putting cash up, along with Good Times is putting up $250 of their own money. They've been great hosts for the last just over a year. He tried to punch that ball in, and I'm surprised he did that. He knows how difficult those pockets become at high speed. The pocket shrinks on you by a good margin. And the reason is that if you hit it soft, you can graze the rail and it may drop in. When you hit it at power, if you don't hit it dead center, it's not going. James Cabal rolling the dice here and hoping to get a roll, and doesn't. Oh, maybe he did get the roll. I think he just cleared the 9 ball here. If he's just cleared the 9 ball, he's going to have a great opportunity to put up another point on the board. Depends on how much spin he can get out of this ball. He may go to the side pocket, but I think he's got the angle where he can just draw it and spin it center table. Yeah, soft spin it. This is a really nice line he's coming in on. It's not the best angle. He's a little straighter than he wanted, but he's got options. He could draw it back and go forward. He can just stop the ball there and accept the shot. Oh yeah, he's gonna let his stroke out and show everybody that he knows how to control that ball, and he really does. All right, James Cabal, sporting his Duello hat, is going to try and take a 3-1 lead over Chris Jaworski. I don't know if anybody knows where James Cabal plays out of. I'm guessing maybe on cue, but I can't be sure. He's all over the place, I know. All right, so on the next table over, we've got a 2-2 scoreline between Ken Shim and Jacob Ventura. 2-2 scoreline, Jacob going to 5, so Ken's got a lot of work to do to stay alive. Jacob is trying to get to the next prize tier. All right, let's see this 2-ball go down and where the cue ball and the 1-ball. He's still cutting it too much. This time it cost him even the wing ball, but 9 comes and saves the day for him. James Cabal has no shot at the 1, but if he wants to be aggressive like he usually is, he's going to jump this. I think that's what he's doing. Yeah, he wants to stay aggressive. This is how he gets his opponents to not play great. You know, it's tough when this guy shoots at everything and nearly puts down that very tight 1-ball. And look at his cue ball here. Really good effort from James. I feel like if he had made that, that was the end of this rack. Now Chris has a chance. He's got to swing his ball. I think you go rail first here. It's hard to say. He's not going to go rail first, but he needs to get around the 8. He gets around the 8. Really nice shot from Chris. Did he overcook it? He did. He doesn't have a cuttable shot. He may think about shooting at the 7 here. Drawing to the 7. I don't see a lot of value in that though, so he can maybe just thin the 2, send him up table behind the 8, or I should say actually behind the 4. You don't want your cue ball to pass the 4-ball because then that's how you'll end up leaving a shot to the 2-ball in the corner. He's going to take his time here. This is a very critical shot. James is already at 3. Chris is running out of air. He's going to overhit this. I think he's going to leave a shot. This is what I was saying. He didn't want to pass the 4-ball. Pretty sure he's left the 2-ball open here for James. And if he has, a really good chance that James will run this. That's a good stroke he put on that ball. He had to hit it that way so that the cue ball didn't double the rail and stay down there like a banana shot. He had to make sure that the cue ball was rolling smoothly to come out of that position. And he plays so fast. When the tables open up, he runs very quickly. Also seems to always have a lot of energy. He's usually chilling in between his matches. Just he doesn't like to do too much. He preserves all his energy. He's going to draw this maybe. Beautiful 2-rail position to the 6. Little rail first shot, beautifully done. He can play the 9-ball in any pocket he wants from this position. He's going to probably play it lower right. All right, so James is really putting it to Chris Jaworski here. Meanwhile, on the next table, Jacob Ventura is making a run against Ken Chim. He's about to get another game. Wow. Wild shot. Almost lost the cue ball there. So Jacob Ventura trying to put another game up against Ken Chim. Falls short of position, but still makes the 9-ball. We've got action over on table 21. Ken Chim is in a lot of trouble. Jacob Ventura leads 3-2, and he only needs to get to 5. All right, let's see James's break. Last time he broke it, I believe he scratched. The 3-ball needs to go down. 3's down. The 1 needs to come up table. This is the second time he's scratched from the same, I believe the exact same way. He came 1 rail off the side rail, back up table. I believe it's an issue with the angle that he's cutting the break at. Chris has to be real happy right now because it's not often that you're going to get this many scratches from James Cabal. He's got to take advantage. He wants his cue ball back almost exactly on the line it's on now so that he can draw to the 5-ball. This will work. Draw it to center table would be perfect, or just beyond center table. Nicely done. Chris has got a good focus at the table. He doesn't seem to be the kind of guy that gets distracted by people around or by antics that he may or may not see for people or the rolls from his opponents. He seems to just get on with it, just play his game. He's got a good angle here to get to the 7. This really is only a tiny bit of inside. This is like 11 o'clock, maybe 10 o'clock. But just let that 6 glide in the pocket. Very nicely done from Chris. He's got a great angle here. He can play the 9-ball in either corner, but I believe he'll go straight down, play the 9 in the bottom left. He could even come 2 rails. I prefer going 2 rails down to the 9-ball. He's coming 2 rails as well. This is really nice because then you don't rely on speed so much as you rely on the angle. Very nice done. Chris Jaworski stays alive. He only needs 4. Actually, this is now an even race to 4, which still favors James because he should be spotting people in any race for the most part. The fact that now it's a race to 4, no spot, even though it's a short race, it's going to take some skill to overcome James Cabal here. But Chris put up a really good point there. He's in stroke. He's feeling confident. He doesn't seem to care who his opponent is. We got quite a few new players this tournament, so I'm really happy to see some new people joining the series. If you're interested in joining the series, check out MezzLA9ballseries.com. And all the information is there. You can check out the tournaments that we have, the upcoming events, the weekly tournaments, the points, who's in the lead, and how you can be a part of the series. Check out MezzLA9ballseries.com. I think he's going to cut this ball. I think it's peaked out enough to be cuttable. I didn't pay attention to his break, but he must have hit him pretty good.
Oh, Elijah, yeah, for sure, yeah.
Oh, he undercuts this one. and nearly flukes the 5. That 5 ball is going to be,
Wait, you have to push with the multiple fucking packs like that.
yeah, that 5 ball is going to be a problem later on. I think you can come behind the 7 ball here. I think that's what he's playing. Oh, he's playing a much more aggressive safety. Successfully, too. I don't even know if Chris can go 1 rail here. He may have to come 2 rails. The second rail being the one where the chalk is now. I think the angle is a little bit further to the left than that. Let's see how he does. Maybe I'm reading the angle wrong. Oh, he could thin it the whole time. All right, so pretty good response from Chris. James Cabal is tree-topped here. This is pretty good. He's going to get him with the 3 ball. He's going to get him. He did. Excellent shot from James. That's a tiny ball to use as a blocker. I can't understand those kinds of safeties. Aiming for a blocker that is floating around in the middle of the table, that's not an easy shot to see, and he executed it so well. All right, 2 rail kick, nice kick. He's going to get a little fluke on the 6. He doesn't get it. This rack's not over. James doesn't have anything offensive here. He's just going to thin it and maybe try to come 2 rails back down table. 1, 2, well, 3. Okay, he might. Something weird may have happened there, but Chris with another good chance here to come 2 rails to the 2 ball. Play the 2 ball past or under the 4 ball. I think that's the shot as I see it. This is a speed shot. He's going to be coming across his line. The line is from like right now where the 1 ball to the 2 ball is. That's the line you want to be on. He's going to be coming across it. He overthinned it. And he overthinned it and really didn't leave anything here. James has like a 92-degree cut to the pocket. Maybe he thinks it's on. I'm not sure what he's looking at there. Yeah, just a containing shot. He's really just trying to get into the bottom rail. All right, on the table over, we've got Ken Chim, Jacob Ventura. Ken Chim got another game on the board, so actually, I'm not sure if they've updated the score. Yeah, real tough shot there, and the first real opening for James in this game so far. I fully expect him to follow forward, come back down to about where he's at now. 1 rail. That's a very good cue ball there. It's almost in perfect line. The rest of the rack is a little bit simple. He just has to figure out the angle. He probably wants a pretty severe angle on the 4 ball so he can just bounce over for the 5. The 5 being the problem ball on this rack. Oh, I see what he was doing. He was trying to play position to draw the 4, play the 5 in the bottom corner. Now this angle won't allow that, so he's just going to take the more difficult cut up the rail. And the 6 is right there, so that positional shot was just about staying close to the rail. He got pretty close. If he puts this ball down, this rack is over, definitely. And James will be within 3 games of reaching the final. This is to get to the final. James can see that final match ahead of him, so he's going to come 1 rail with a high inside ball. So much inside, he got the 2nd rail. He wastes no time here. You're going to put this ball down, come within 3. Chris is in a lot of trouble here. Chris needs 4. So on paper, the likelihood of Chris winning isn't great, but it's not over till it's over. All right, we got Marcos Hernandez is here. He's back after a long day of tournament. Marcos is back, owner of Good Times. So shout out to Good Times. They're supporting the series a lot, and Good Times is putting up money, and they are hosting. So big shout out to Good Times Billiards and to
thanks, Chris.
Marcos.
Yeah, just another good Sunday here. The first Sundays at Good Times are always full of action and awesome matches.
Yeah,
so kind of catch me up here, Chris. What's been kind of happening today? Where we're at?
We're down to the final 4. So these 2 guys here on this table and those 2 on table 21.
Ooh, Ken and Jacob.
Jacob Ventura, the 13-year-old kid from I'm not sure where, but.
Wow.
Jacob got in near the end of the availability of tickets, so he kind of barely got in and has been playing his heart out. He beat me in round 2 of the first stage of this tournament. So this is a 2-stage tournament. First stage is double elimination.
Yeah, I'm going to tell you a little bit about Jacob. He definitely takes advantage of our $12 pool pass every day. I mean, I see this kid here every day. He pays his $12 and he practices his heart out.
What does the $12 get you?
So basically every day from opening to 5 p.m. it's $12 and you get to play on any table, unlimited pool till 5.
Wow.
Yeah.
And then from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m.?
8 a.m. to 5 p.m. and that's on the weekends. Then during the weeks it's 10 a.m. to 5 p.m.
Got it.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. A lot of people really love it. It's a really great social thing. It's only $12. It's not too much, and you end up playing a lot of awesome players. Ken is also one of our players here.
Yeah, I know
active.
Ken pretty well.
Yeah.
Ken's been playing a whole lot more. He recently picked his cue back up and has been playing pretty consistently. Rhino says that he's his mentor.
Oh man. That's awesome. Yeah, he plays in your weeklies a lot. He plays our one pocket tournament every third Saturday of the month. We do a one pocket tournament.
Yeah. So James Cabal hangs the 6 ball unexpectedly. Chris Staworski steps to the table, and he's going to get within 3 games as well. So this will be an even race to 3 if he can put these 2 balls down. And so, yeah, we started with 48 players in a double elimination format.
Amazing.
We got down to the last 16, and then we move into a totally different single elimination bracket. Basically, the top player in the winner's bracket plays the top player in the loser's bracket. When I say top, I mean placement. All right, so Chris wiggles one in, and we've got some pretty good action here on the TV table.
Most definitely.
Winner of this is going to play the winner of Ken Chim and Jacob Ventura. And Jacob is on the hill.
Yeah, Jacob is on the hill. Let me see if I can try to get us some visuals over on that table real quick.
You have another camera that's on that table?
I have multiple cameras in here that we can kind of switch back and forth from.
Cool.
If I can get this mouse working.
Yeah.
All right, so.
Yeah, so we may have Jacob Ventura in a final.
Let's see if I can see it from here. I don't know if I got it on this angle. It's going to be a little off, but...
Yeah, that's still cool. Yeah, maybe a little picture-in-picture or something.
Yeah,
cool.
Let me get a little closer there.
I think that's cool right there.
All right, and then let's do this.
It's perfect timing because these guys are on a quick little break.
Yep, so let's go over here. We'll zoom that out real quick. Oh, it's Jesse. Thanks, Jesse.
Didn't even occur to me that that could be moved.
Yep.
I thought it was a plant growing naturally in good times from the ground.
It was.
All right.
It is a real plant, but
yeah. All right, so this is Jacob Ventura versus Ken Chim. Ken is at the table. He goes for a very wild bank at the 1. I think he's maybe getting a little bit scared and trying to go for something.
He's gonna go for the
trying to
bank
make something
too.
happen.
Oh, safety. Yeah.
Jacob's a pretty steady player. He's, of course, still learning, so he's going to be making mistakes that we feel are, newbie-ish, while we just see Ken miss a pretty standard shot. All right, so we're gonna stick on this for just a minute because this is possibly going to get Jacob to the hill. I'm sorry, Jacob to the final. If he can get out here, he's in the final. Yeah, he kind of lost position a little bit on this 4 ball, but he's going to come 2 rails. Needs to make sure he doesn't flirt with the 8 ball here. Oh, he came a different way, and this is disaster.
Damn.
Yeah, that is not the angle I think that he needed to come on. I think he came with inside English when, yeah, that's just a lack of experience, I think. Yeah, he may be fully hooked on that 7 ball. So he's going to come with a jumper here. Let's see if he can make contact. Number 1, make contact. He definitely makes the contact, but unfortunately is in the drink. Now, it's not over even if Ken gets out here. Ken needs 4 wins, and Jacob is on the hill ready to win. So this is a must-win rack for Ken. The balls are all there for him. A little ticky-tacky. But don't take your eye off the ball here, Ken. I was saying earlier that I believe that, the youth and having the energy that Jacob has definitely plays a factor, but Ken doesn't seem to be showing any signs of being tired.
Oh, no, not a chance. Ken has a lot of energy. He plays long games.
Yeah. Ken's been playing
long time,
since
right?
Since 11 this morning.
Yeah. He's a Hard Times, old Hard Times player
too,
yeah, right?
Yeah, as well. Okay, so we have a pretty good scoreline there. We can probably come back, see how Chris is doing here. Chris is trying to hang on as well. This is an even race to 3 from here. Oh, so Chris, unfortunately, well, I think he kind of jumped up a little bit quickly on that shot.
Yeah.
He doesn't usually jump up on his shots. James is going to put him in jail here in between these 2 balls, I believe. Yep. He's really using both as a wall there. I think he's having to come 2 rails. Yep. Gonna get a lot of separation here. Hit this somewhat firm. This worked out good for him, I think. No, it did not. Maybe the 1 doesn't go, and that's great, but James still has a lot of options for playing safe here. He can send the 1 up towards the First Sunday logo, and the cue ball all the way down table, maybe behind the 9 ball. I think actually that's the only shot that I see. Unless he's considering the combo, which I can't imagine he would. Chris is creeping up. He played a similar shot that I suggested, except he got a way better result than I would have gotten. This is a really good shot from James. A lot of pressure on Chris right now. And on the table next door, Jacob trying to close out the match to get to the final. He's pretty close. Wow, what a hit from Chris. Excellent hit. I don't even think he left a shot. I don't think he left an offensive shot to the corner. Chris feeling pretty good right now. He has a good chance to win. He's got just as good a chance as James in a way in a race to 3. All right, Jacob Ventura has an offensive opportunity here to run out while James makes the one that I thought was not available. All right, so Jacob has the table open to him. It's on the 4. He's on the 5 now. Great shot from James. I think he's going to snatch this cue ball back and play the 6 in the side. That lays natural. He decides to punch it and play it in the corner, which requires a much more delicate, deliberate stroke because it's a very precise position. James is in great shape to come within 2 games. Pounds that one home. A little too far, actually. Jacob Ventura with an 8 and a 9 on the table to get to the final. Hangs the 8. Hangs the 8, but it's not over yet. Ken Chim has to put this game away and 2 more. So Jacob just showing a little bit of inexperience. Ken's going to clean up. All right, as does James Cabal. So James within 2 now. Chris still needs 3 to win. We've got good action on both tables. These final 4 are really fighting for it.
That's the only way he can beat you.
All right, here comes James Cabal. Wing ball, standard. Look at how many balls he's making. He doesn't get a shot at the 2. Well, he does have a shot at the 2. Not a shot I would want, but he's got a 2-6 combo. And he's got to control the cue ball on top of controlling the 2 ball as it comes off the 6. And that's, of course, after he makes the 6. Still a lot of work to do in this rack, I think. I think he's going to power this in. Oh, he nearly does. Doesn't really leave a whole lot for Chris. Chris is going to end up setting him up table. Hopefully using the 9 ball as a blocker for the 2 and the 5 ball as a blocker for the cue ball. I think he's got the angle for that. You can come 1 rail to do that or 2 rails. With the cue ball, that is. Two rails under the 5, using the 5 and the 9, but doesn't quite hook him completely. James may end up putting the 2 ball under the 4. Or he's thinking about the cue ball there, actually. That's harder to do because, yeah, he's going to put the 2 ball over there under the 4 and the cue ball around where it's at now. No, he tried the more difficult way, and he's going to, it's hard to say if he's going to take the 2-9 combo. That's a very tight pocket. I think he's going to think better. No, he's not. He's going to take the 9. Of course, he looks like a hero if he makes it, but if he doesn't, he may look a little silly in that these balls are not too difficult. It's easy to get to the 4. And you just got to get to the 5. I think, wow, great shot from Chris. A lot of confidence. He knew that he had to hit it with a little bit of force because if he doesn't, he may hang it there. Good decision. Could have been done either way. I'm glad he was able to put it down. The next table over, Jacob Ventura with another opportunity. He's about to shoot a 4-9 combo to take the set against Ken Chim and get to the final. He's in. Jacob Ventura is in the final of stop number 3 of the Mezz LA 9-ball series. He takes down Ken Chim 6-5 in an 8-5 race. So let me go pay Ken Chim his 4th place slot. All right, so we still got action in this match. Winner here plays in the final against young Jacob Ventura, a 13-year-old player. He's new to the series. Yeah, pretty exciting to see this young kid in the final. It goes without saying his Fargo will be going up. Might take some time though. Fargo typically takes several weeks to process, so I'm sure we'll be hearing about his Fargo going up or not going up fast enough, right? So James has a nice shot here. He's got to just stun back, kind of where he's at now. He's thinking about staying really low. I do believe the 6 goes by the 7. So basically in the same pocket as the 4. Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, Laurie, I played against him in round 2. He got me hill. Brutal.
No, you played safe and beat him. I thought you were going to do that.
All right, so unfortunate for him to miss the 4, but really didn't leave much for Chris. Some uncharacteristic misses from James Cabal.
I don't know why you win. Thank you.
I was so surprised he missed the 2 ball.
Yeah, he would have ran and he would have gone for the
Go in hand, right? No, but
I was one over hand.
So let's see if he can come 2 rails, I think, to the 4 ball. Nice. A very nice kick shot from Chris. Give himself a chance at the 6 ball. This is not easy at all. Oh man, I'm looking for the safety here. I think he's got the safe to send the 6 ball just straight up table, float his cue ball down to the bottom rail. Really, all you got to do is focus on banking the 6 straight up to the middle diamond. Straight up.
Get over here. Don't go out climbing for.
Yeah, kind of butchered it, but he's going to get a reward with the 7 fluke. All right, so still another chance for Chris to hang in there. If he gets this, he's on the hill. Wow, a great stroke from Chris Dworsky. He's putting the heat on pretty heavy on James Cabal. If he can put down these 2 balls, We got some really good action here. Beautiful stroke, really confident. He's not shaky, he's not second guessing, he's not overthinking. He's getting down, getting it done. He's on the hill against James Cabal. Oh, I think Chris thought he won. He needs one more. .64 scoreline. Sorry, 6-5 scoreline. All right, so pretty soon we're going to have the final race to 8. It looks like it'll start by hopefully no later than 11-ish. A really good break from James, probably his best break. I think he has a shot in the side, but that side pocket is very small. A better shot here is playing the cue ball behind the 8 ball. You want to play safe. I know he's super aggressive, so if he has the 1 in the side, he'll take it. He plays it behind the 8. All right, Chris cannot jump this, I don't think. He's pretty close to the 8 ball, so I don't expect a jump shot here. All right, he's going to try 2-railer. This is very small ball. Oh, man, that's very tough. Tiny target at that angle. Chris has the chance to bring us to Hill in our semifinal. Loser here gets $350 and third, fourth place. Winner goes on to the final, guaranteed second. Second is $550, and first is $1,000. This is stop number 3 of the Mezz LA 9-ball series. We've got 22 regular season tournaments, January through November. 2 tournaments a month, main monthly tournaments that is, plus about 8 to 9 weekly tournaments per month. Plenty of chances to play. Several different formats, several different pricings. Not all of it requires membership. Some events do, some events don't. There's enough styles of tournament to go around. If you don't like one, you can play the other. They are all 9-ball. All right, let's track this run out. I believe he's going to draw it straight back for the 6 in the corner, or maybe stop here if he doesn't have the angle for that. Wow, he decided to go full throttle and let his stroke out. This is very good from James. He's going to have a lot of options for how to get to the 7 here. Nice little punch forward. We're about to go hill if he gets out here, guys.
What are you going to do now? How are you going to take? 6 or 8?
Oh my God, James Cabal has just missed a standard 8-ball to get to Hill. Chris Jaworski with a chance to close it and not let James back to the table and send him home. James, the favorite on paper the entire event. He's made it here to the semifinals, so we know he's playing good. He's undefeated. He's got to be at least he's got to be 6 matches in undefeated. Chris Jaworski can't put down the 8-ball. He may end up fluking it. He may end up fluking the 8-ball. He does not. And James with a chance to get to Hill again. Really tough roll for Chris there. was really hoping he could end it now and not have to wait for a final deciding rack, but James is a little bit funny here. Wow, nobody wants to shoot this ball no matter how good you are. This is a little bit of a stretch. Oh, it's quite a bit of a stretch for James. All right, little thin clip here. Hill. All right, we got a great Hill thriller here. The semifinal. Winner goes to the final. Loser goes home with $350. Pretty good points as well. First place. What are they asking about? Oh, they're trying to figure out whose break it is. Okay. Yeah, first place is 150 points on top of the $1,000 cash prize. 150 points. Second place, I believe, is 135 points. Third place and fourth place, I think, is about 115 points. So it does jump up a little bit as you get higher, but for the most part, it's a pretty steady slope from last place to first place of points. If you got last place, you got 10 points minimum. And the tiers above that vary usually by 5 points, sometimes by 10. All right, the final rack. Hill between Chris Stewarski of New York and San Diego's James Cabal. James giving up 2 games. We're ended up here, Hill. He's got 2 balls down on the break. The one's coming around, but he's not going to have an offensive shot here. It's going to be one of those racks where there's a couple safeties to start out, I think. Who can hold off selling out and playing strong, tight lock-up safeties? You have to lock up James. He can jump, he can kick, he can jump kick. So I think what he's going to end up doing is thinning the left side, coming 2 rails down table, trying to use these balls down here as blockers. Great shot here. Look at this. He's going to lock him on the 8 ball. This is a pretty good lock. I think he can jump. Maybe he comes 2 rails, kick. No, he's going straight to the jumper. He's going to try a jump safe. He's not trying to make the 1 ball. There's no reward for making the 1, I don't believe. I believe he's going to try and hit this 1 ball full, send it back down table. There's the full hit. Coming back down, he's going to have the 2 and the 3 as blockers. This works out great for James Cabal. We've got a 2 rail kick coming up from Chris. I think he's got to either come tight past the 8 or with spin on the other side of the 8, being the left side. So sort of aiming like right at the turtle rack with left spin. I think that's the shot, actually. Oh, he can actually thin the edge of it enough where he's comfortable to play safe somehow. This is going to sell out. All right, so James Cabal with the first look at an offensive route to the final here. James is going to walk away and take a quick break. Rightfully so. This is a big moment. Winner here gets $350. I'm sorry, loser gets $350. Winner is guaranteed second, which is $550. So this is a $200 shot minimum. If you consider the final and the $1,000 there, it's a lot more. So James is going to take a quick little break, wash his face maybe. We started with 48 players. We had some monsters here. We had Sai Nakashima, Unfortunately, Cy had to forfeit early. He had to go back to his pool room. We had Luke Lau. We had Mark. I'm sorry. You had Mark Barba. We had Dave Hema. We have James Cabal. We had Chris Wedekin, Jose Centeno, Keegan Badur. A lot of big names. Rakesh Bunga, Shadad Zand. Who else was here? Juan Carlos Cajina finally got his 9-ball King of LA jacket. Really good showing here from both of these players in this semifinal. And they've got 13-year-old Jacob Ventura waiting in the final. It's a little bit hampered by the 9 there. He's going to go the other way now. I think this is a little trickier. Both shots lead naturally to the 3, but they're both pretty hard. They're both blind shots. I just trust muscle memory here. And he's following very high risk of scratching, I feel like. I mean, there's not really a great safety either. He could two-rail the 2-ball down table, but seems like the run out is just as difficult. So if you can run it, run it. He puts the 2-ball down. Great shot in perfect line. I think James is going to be in the final. We're going to be starting that final at a good time. Probably be ending around midnight or 12:30 the latest, as opposed to 1 in the morning like we sometimes end up with. Wow, he comes with the power stroke to get to the final. That's a game-winning stroke there in the 6 to the 7. He's got a great angle to pop off and get back to the 8-ball. Guarantee himself a spot against Jacob Ventura, 13-year-old kid. Wow, great position. It's been a great tournament for Chris Jaworski. He's going to end up in fourth place and $350 richer from a $60 entry tournament. Wow, what a great semifinal. Let me pay him out and we'll get the final started.
You don't want to split it?
All right, on our TV table, we have James Cabal playing in the finals against young 13-year-old Jacob Ventura. Let's give these guys a round of applause in the final. That's our TV table right here up front. It's the gray table. We've got two competitors playing for $1,000 first place prize.
Bahay ng puso, pare.
Give him a shot. Don't give him no shot before. Thank you.
Should watch.
All right, guys, we have a final. This is a single race to 8. This is the finals of stop number 3. We have James Cabal, pro from San Diego area, against Jacob Ventura, a brand new up-and-coming player. Yeah, really good showing from both of these players. I believe both are undefeated. Trying to remember if somebody beat Jacob today. Yeah, I'll have to check on that later. I can't quite remember right now, and I don't have it in front of me. So, a little bit of a sellout, but the 5-6 is no easy. There's nothing easy there to break it open. There's no ball near to break it either, so he's going to probably have to actually play the 5-6 combo. It's not that simple, but he may have nothing else but that. He's going to probably play short side on this 3-ball. Nah, he plays super aggressive. Try to clear it. He didn't clear it, so now a chance to play a safe because the 5-6 is kind of weird. Trying to get ball in hand and a chance to break open those balls by giving himself an angle on the 4 to break them open. I think that's the play he's going to go for if he gets ball in hand. Tough to hit this 3 and not fly off the table if you jump it. Yeah, so let's see if he gives himself an angle on the 4, kind of where the 3 is now. He's looking at the 9 now. I don't blame him for this. The 5-6 is a little screwy now. Very tough shot here. Very tough shot. He's going to make 3 anyway. So now he has the angle to go forward. Man, this is tough though. Even coming forward with a power or a forced follow. This is a forced. Nah, he's gonna maybe play safe from the 5. Oh, maybe he's playing the bank. He's so ultra aggressive. It's kind of hard sometimes to tell what he's gonna do because his safety game is pretty strong as well, obviously. All right, so he kind of butchered that one. I'm not sure what happened there. Seemed like he kind of rushed that last motion. Jacob only needs 4, and James needs 7 more. And look at these kind of cut shots make it hard to fade that spread. Jacob's handicap is certainly going to be going up. He does have a almost 400 robustness skill level. And I'm a stickler for data and going by the numbers, so having to actually change his rating in the series from what his Fargo says it is, it's not something I do lightly. But I've kept his rating as it is for the duration of this tournament because that's what it is, and it's pretty solid. It's got a solid foundation. He's going to sell out this 9-ball though. James really needs every single rack. He cannot afford every single rack that goes by that he doesn't win is really devastating because of how good Jacob is and how he's giving up 3 racks. All right, so we've got a 2-1 score line. James Cabal over Jacob Ventura. Let me share this up. On Facebook. Wow, what a, oh, I'm sorry. I thought he was going to the 2. I was going to say what an amazing kick, but I only glanced at the table right before contact. So ball in hand for James Cabal and another chance to make sure he closes this advantage out that he's given to Jacob Ventura. As soon as he gets 3 points on the board, he'll feel like he's covered that spread. But Jacob's already got 1 on the board, so it's kind of hard to fade this spot. He's going to try and 3-foul him here. This is a pretty decent safety, but it's not great. There's a lot of ways to hit this 1 ball. Still a small ball at this angle, however. Makes a great hit. He's going to scratch anyway. Wow. That is really unfortunate for Jacob. He had a great 3-railer. Clipped the back of the ball and scratched in the side pocket. A bad beat for Jacob, but a good roll for for James. He's going to have a 3-1 score line over Jacob Ventura right now. This is the final of stop number 3. We started with 48 players in double elimination, and now we're down. We finished 16 in the single elimination, and these are the last 2 standing. Yeah, Jacob's rating is way underrated. So we will make an adjustment, not to his Fargo rating, but to his handicap. Meaning I can't change his Fargo, but I can change the handicaps that he gets when playing. We lost the overhead lights in the pool room. Hopefully it's just somebody leaned on a on a switch or something, but looks like half the tables in the pool hall have shut off by accident. We're waiting for them to come back on, and then we'll get it started. Unless James... All right, we're back. James looked like he was going to shoot no matter what. He's got a thin clip down table. Thin clip down table behind the 9. He's not going to get him. He's left a very long shot. Jacob gets right down. He's got to power this ball in with force follow. Yeah, force followed it straight to a hanger there. If James can get the angle slightly to the right of straight in, he's going to be perfect to get down for the 4. He kind of needs the angle he's got now. This is really good. This is a really good angle here. He can punch it to the rail. 2 rails or 1 rail. He goes 1 rail. He's a little too straight here. I know it seems like it's not a big deal, but this is a big deal. He's maybe not going to have a chance to get off the rail. Of course he could. He had plenty of room to spin his rock there, so nice shot from James. Jacob Ventura is having a great first monthly tournament as James Cabal hangs the 7. He's having a great first monthly tournament. He's played in a couple of the weeklies tournaments at good times. I believe he plays in Monday night. Oh no. He just didn't get into... I think he didn't have the entire bottom of the cube auto access from that off the rail, so he needed a stroke further down into the ball, and he wasn't able to do that, so his cue ball ended up rolling forward after contact. Great little angle here from James to get to the 9. He's going to be halfway home. He's leaving Jacob in the dust right now, which is supposed to happen. This is probably the largest disparity in Fargos in the finals that I've ever seen. Of course, like I said, I don't expect Jacob's rating to stay that, at least not in this series. I'll take a look at all of his matches, and I'll look at his actual performance in the tournament. That's known as his effective rating. His effective rating in this tournament, I'm almost certain, is beyond 600. Jacobs, that is. So he's probably going to have a rating around that speed. Really tough break here. Put a ball down, but wasn't able to come up with anything. I don't even know if the 1 ball is off the rail enough for him to come under the 2-4. No, he doesn't. He's going to bring the cue ball under the 9. Really good shot here. He's trying to get ball in hand because that 2 ball is a little bit funky. 2 ball really only goes down this side. What a great curve shot from Jacob. Looks like he's sold out, sort of. Can make the 1. But what does he do from there? It's hard to tell from here. Wow, I didn't think he had that little space there. Really good shot from James Cabal. That's going to set him up for another really open rack here. Wow, and I think he just shot that too fast. He had a great angle on it. No reason to shoot it as fast as he did. Jacob doesn't really have this ball on the side. He could sort of thin the 3 down table and send the cue ball back up behind the 5. That's what he's trying to do. Get him behind the 5. This is, oh man, it was a very close try there. One more inch and he would have been very good chance, very favored to get ball in hand. James wastes no time, fires at the 3. No reward for shooting the 3 here, really. Yeah, that's why he missed it. He had to do a lot with the cue ball. He didn't even get where he needed to go. Maybe under the 9 ball here. Hook him under the 9, just tuck it down there. Real gentle, perfect. And on this shot, you just got to choose. You want to hit the left side or the right side of the 3 ball. Get some separation. Don't want to hit it full. This will work out. At least temporarily. This would be real hard to put down with inside to avoid the 7-8 coming back up table. He's got the stroke for it. Let's see if he can punch it down. Punches it down with the inside spin, clips the 8, and he's got a great angle on the 5. James trying to get to 5 here. Putting heavy pressure on Jacob as he glides off the 6. Not a great angle here, obviously. I think he's going to try and still play offensive. Nah, he's playing safe. This is a good little shot. Very simple. It's not devastating. He's hoping that Jacob will sell out after trying this bank, or no, he didn't sell out quite anything. Side to side here, use the 7-8 to block the 6. And he's being very careful about the measurement of the distance that his 6 ball is going to move here in relation to the cue ball. Really good focus he's got on these kinds of safeties, but he doesn't get him. I don't think Jake's going to bank at this, certainly, but maybe the window's there if he wanted to go offensive. He's got to make something happen soon, though. That'll work for now. Maybe no. Maybe it won't. Oh, wow. This almost was an amazing shot. Almost hooked him pretty good. Jacob wastes no time. He's going to sell out a 6. Well, I say sell out because it's straight to the hole, sort of, but it's quite a distance up table, so let's see how much focus James has right now. Still has it, man. He got down and shot it like it wasn't nothing, but that required a lot of focus, at least for most of us. Good, tight little shot there. The 7 ball. All right. James Cabal is sprinting towards the finish line here. 30 minutes in, and we've already gotten 6 racks down in 30 minutes. They're both playing pretty quick, or I should say James is playing pretty quick. He's not letting this kid have any breathing room at all. And as it should be playing his absolute A game against everybody. So if you're just joining us, this is the final of a 2-stage tournament. This is stop number 3 of 22 tournaments this year. Stop number 3. We started in, wow, that break sort of was a dud on him. I'm not sure what caused that. I didn't really see if he put a good stroke on it. Anyway, this is a single elimination final 16, which started as a double elimination 48 bracket. Great shot on the 1 ball here. Started with 48, double elimination, handicap 9 ball. And those final 16 have whittled down to these last two. He sells out a 2-ball. Jacob with a chance to draw this and run out. He's got to take his time. He's been playing a little bit quick. And he's young, so you want to play quick, but he comes down a little too far here. Yeah, missed the mark by a few inches. A 6-ball is going to get in his way here, but it might be all right. Good little shot there. Stays at the table. I believe he can cut this in. Where's his cue ball going in between the 7-8? Back out. He tries to play, I don't know what, but he makes the 9. I don't know if he played the 9 there or not. That would have required a 2-rail. A 2-railer, and I'm not sure if he was thinking that would happen, if he was attempting that, or if he's playing a 2-way. Maybe he was playing safe all the way. I feel like it happened all too quick. So either way, Jacob has 2 on the board. He's 3 away. They're both 3 away. This is an even race to 3 now. So the final 16 are in the money. 9th through 16th won $100. 5th through 8th won $200. 3rd and 4th got $350. Second place will win $550, and first place will win $1,000. And that's on top of points as well for the series. The top 32 points earners will be invited to a sort of mid-season tournament, which will be the Summer Break Invitational. Look at this power shot from James. Doesn't really get rewarded. The Summer Break Invitational will be the top 32 players invited to that tournament. There'll be money added. And it'll be similar format to what we did all year last year with 32 player brackets, double elimination, most likely. It hasn't been determined yet. That's a new tournament, so we'll see. But it also gets you into the season finale if you remember. Look at this straight. Oh, that's a very straight shot from young Jacob. With a great opportunity to put some more pressure on James here. He will have won 2 in a row if he gets this one down, and unfortunately he can't focus on that 4. Oh man. That was not his cue that fell, if you guys heard that. That was somebody else in the room. I don't want you to think he's throwing his cue down or nothing. He's going to power this back to the 6. He's going to punch it. Wow, look at that hard punch. Great shot from James. He still has a lot of energy. With shots like that, at full accuracy, requires a lot of energy, a lot of focus. James is a night owl, so he can handle it late night finals. He's going to get within 2 and leave Jacob behind. Yep, he needs 2, and I do believe it's his break. I don't think we've had a single break and run on this table for, I'm not sure how many matches it's been, but I haven't seen one. I don't remember the last time I saw one. I think Dave Hema had one, or he nearly had one. We had some pretty amazing monsters in this tournament. We had Dave Hema, we had Melissa Helen, we had Rakesh Bunga, Shadad Zan, we had Jamal Usi, we had Chris Wedekin, we had Juan Carlos Cajina, Jose Centeno, Keegan Badur, all of them out, a lot of them out really early actually. Even we had a visitor from Germany, Luca Mossbrugger, I believe. Something along those lines. I'm sure I'm butchering it. Who else was here? I'm trying to think. Oh, he sells out the 1. James has another chance to put another game on the board. We also had Darwin Bernadaz also took an early exit as James butchers this one ball. Darwin took an early exit. So many upsets or underdog wins. All right. I think they've patted the ball around enough. James is about to attack here. The 3 and the 4 is not easy. So still quite a bit of work here. Man, he's got that punch stroke down. It's almost like he's more accurate when he hits the ball firmer. I'm not sure what kind of options he has here for safety if he decides to go that route. Man, good position here. Nobody likes playing combos on this table. This is pretty simple, but still got to focus. Well done. Draw it straight back up table. Our next stop is stop number 4. That's in 2 weeks from today. That's a 16-player bracket. Of course, everything on the Mezz LA 9-ball series is 9-ball. That's a 16-player bracket, $100 entry, double elimination, slightly longer races. Oh, we lose the lights again, unfortunately. Luckily, James was not on the trigger necessarily, but we did lose power to those lights on the tables only. And so stop number 4 is coming up. If you're interested, it's only $100 entry. That tournament is really for the open players that don't want to give handicaps and want to have higher entry, longer race, slightly longer race, that is. Yeah, that one should be a good one in 2 weeks. Perfect position here on the 7. I think he's going to play the 8 in the same corner. He may even be able to float forward and play it in the side. No, he had plenty of angle here. Man, and just like that, he's getting to the hill way faster than I think anybody anticipated. Gerard, I think the races are 6'5". I believe I have it set to 6'5". All right, James is on the hill. I'm going to get some pictures of these guys soon after this match. Might even do a little interview. James might not be the kind of guy that wants an interview, so we may have to skip that. But it's been a great tournament for both players. We had 16 players cash, take home some money. I want to thank our sponsors, Good Times Billiards, for hosting. We're also sponsored by Jam Up Apparel, by Rob Towel, Cues and Repairs, Mezz Smart Chalk, Mezz Cues, Zan Tips, Turtle Racks, Automated Entertainment, Fast and Loose Designs, Perimeter Lighting, and I think that's all the sponsors. Hope I didn't miss anybody. Okay, I think there's a little window here. So it's not over yet. I don't really know if there's offense here. He's going to probably go for it because he feels like he has to. And I would agree with going offense here. He wasn't able to see enough the ball to cut it. Maybe the 9 will help him. Maybe the 9 will help. I just can't tell from this angle. But he got down so quick it tells me he's got the angle to run it out from here. Clips the 9, but man, I think he was trying to use the 9 more to hold for the 4. I think Jacob's going to find himself underneath this 8-ball. He uses the 5 as well as secondary cover. All right, well, this could be it for Jacob if he can't make a good contact and get separation and make something happen. With ball in hand, I can't imagine that James Cabal isn't going to win. I have to bet my money that he does get out if he's got ball in hand, which he does. Yeah, so he's looking how to get to that exact little spot. And just punch forward. This is a good little speed shot. Pretty much exactly where he wanted the cue ball. Just gonna just stun forward just before center table. Play the 6-up table in the top left. He's taking his time here. Rightfully so. Jacob only needs 3. Kid plays fast. He's very aggressive. James doesn't want to let him back at the table ever again. Interesting here. It's a little funny. You can play the 6 on either the side of the corner, I believe. He's going to go to the side. Play the 7 on the same side. Watch out. He's all right. A couple more good shots, and this tournament is over. Really great showing from both players. James is going to go undefeated. And this is only his second tournament. He got 3rd place at stop number 2, which was the 16-player bracket. That was won by Jamal Usi, and 2nd place was Chris Staworski. If you've never played the Mezz LA 9-ball series, come down to Good Times, check it out. You can play Monday night, 9-foot tables, Saturday afternoon, 7-foot tables, first Sunday of the month, 9-ball, 48-player, $500 added, which is this one. And then there's 3rd Sunday of the month, 16-player, no money added. All right, James Cabal is our champion. He takes down stop number 3. He beats Jacob Ventura 8-2. Really great tournament from both players. Really excited to have Jacob on the series. We're going to see a lot more of him with a higher rating. Thank you, everybody. Have a good night.
How much is second place? He's tired. He gets tired from his feet. Oh, bad. He's got a feet, how you call it when you get hurt? That's why we wanted to share, but this guy was crying.
He said he's been only playing for 6 months.
I'm going to get 8 months. He plays good.
Yeah, he got
He would have
potential.
got you.
Hey, he just needs to practice, you know?
Yeah,
He's going to be a champion.
You missed a lot of shots.
Yeah.
You play good, but you need more practice. That way you don't miss your shots. He would have got you this time.
Yeah.
He's sweet.
Yeah, he plays really good.
You're older.
Yeah, he plays really good. He plays really good. I like his game. Just keep practicing. Yeah. I'm not flying.
So how many go in? March 2nd, thanks.
Are you ready? Watch. Look.
I think I have Jacob's number, but I'll get it. What was his name again? Joe. No, that's it. Yes.
Oh, my number is 213 605 5979.
Cool. We'll be in touch,
He
man.
wasn't playing until the morning.
He
He
played real
gets fired so fast.
He played real good.
At least he got second place.
Oh, yeah.
Yo, we'll toss the bottles out. We'll toss the bottles. Can you bring me a black bag?
And make sure you hit